Hello, 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 chat. How is everyone? Is everything all right? How are you guys feeling today? Today is our long stream day. The whole stream together, the whole day today together. I will try to stream for 6 hours. And we also have everything ready for us to really start to work on the game and code the game. The only thing we really need before that is we need a few 3D models. I already created part of them, but we need to create more. So let me just turn down the volume. Yeah. So let's first before I start, have you guys seen the new PoE League? It seems crazy. It's pretty cool that they added a new progression system, basically, in building your own city. And yep, I think it's gonna be fun. Unfortunately, I do not have at the moment the most available time to play. I'm pretty low level in Last Epoch still, so I still have to play that a lot. But this league for PoE should probably be active for a few months, 5 to 6 months. I think so, because this is the last league before the PoE beta launch. So, yep, this league is gonna be long, and I hope it's awesome. Unfortunately, Necropolis was not a very good league in my opinion. It was my first league. I played a little bit of Affliction before playing Necropolis. Affliction was definitely way more fun than Necropolis. Um, I would not tread water that another people have treaded already in why Necropolis is not that good of a league. But yeah, the new one is looking good, and it seems like it's something that's gonna entertain the community for a good while. So, yep, it seems good job. Let's wait a little bit. Next week, the new league is gonna be launched, and we'll see what the community thinks. Before that, uh, before really jumping into coding our project, we have a few 3D models we need to make. These are just placeholder models, and they are placeholder models for the board for the puzzle. And I let me just fix the Blender panel here. It's a little bit smaller than it should be. Let me see. Now it's a little bit bigger than it should be. Just a second. Yep, here it is. And I can do this, and yep, now I can see you chat as well. Great. Let's load the file I have already worked on, so I can show you guys. This is the first model I created. It's a really simple one. It's just a piece that I'm going to use in basically all the other models. And I will use it like this. Like this. Here are two of those pieces glued together, and this is the corner of the board. And the next step now is to create the one with three pieces together, glued together, And then we have the one with 4 pieces glued together. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm going to start from here, and we'll see how it goes. It's been a very long time since I worked with 3D modeling. So I will probably have to look up a few things, but it's gonna be decently quick, I think. So let's first import. What? Am I able to just add the model here? Let's see if I can just grab the 3D model. What? Wait, where is this saved? Let's see. Dot blend. Where is? Yeah, this. Where is it? Sure. Okay. Oops, sure. I just want to find where this file is. I will search in Finder. Dot blend. The search function in Mac is one of the best features of the OS. It's really cool. It works very well, very fast. Here, this one. Showing closing folder. Okay, where is this enclosing folder? Is the question. Because it is not where I thought it was. Maybe it's here. Drive sync, assets, 3D meshes, prototype meshes, boards. Yes, it's here. And this one, showing closing folder. Okay. This here should be here, right? Meshes. There's nothing here. Why? I will have to see. I created. I'm using program to sync the files from my external drive into iCloud. Let's see. Okay. Oh, this one is only on the cloud. Okay. So I understand. Okay, now I'm gonna drag this. Let's see how this works. Oh, there's something wrong. Ah, okay. It's just that I didn't select it. Everything. Okay. Now it's Fine. One thing I need to do is to change the origin to here in the middle. Like here. I just don't remember how to do that. Oh, like this. Shift. So let's make the origin point be like here. Maybe further in. Um, I'm I'm having problems with the encoder again. It seems that's trashy. Let's Let me take a look in what am I using as the encoder. Control. I've changed a few things. Let's see how this goes. It seems good now, right? It's not. Yeah, it's okay now. Perfect. Let's see here. Let me search in the web really quick how to solve this problem. Blender, how to change origin to the center of mass. Click on set origin, then click origin geometry. Where? Go. Ooh, object mode. Okay. Set origin. Origin to geometry. No. Set origin. Origin to the center of mass. No. That's actually okay. The origin being right there is not bad. Maybe I want the origin at this middle, like here, around here, somewhere, up, like around here. before I set this in stone, I will set to this, and we can come back once we have the four arms version. We can use that as a reference for the origin of every other piece. I think that's going to be better than setting this manually. Yep. Okay. Um, let's now enter edit mode, and let's see again where is the file here. Open, save, allow. Okay, I have this, and then let me just make sure that everything is fixed. No, is not. So I need to fix this first. I fixed a lot of stuff. Actually, I will do it differently. I will instead go to the LPs. Don't save the changes. I will select this, delete, 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 and then here. Here. And this is the new arm piece, one piece. Let's save it as single arm, save. Okay, and now we can export this. Maybe it's the way to go. Let's go back to the Bordel piece, and I will try once again to import the single arm piece. What the fuck? No. Okay. So yeah, it seems like I need to export. Let's go about it then. Now it's fixed, right? What the? Okay, but let me select the vertices here. I'm pretty sure here is the problem is solved, right? Yeah, it is. So let's select the faces we want to delete and do it again. And then save as single arm. Single arm one. Okay. Single arm one. That's good enough. Now I will then export this to FBX or something. Export wavefront STL FBX. Yeah, sure. Let's export to FBX. And let's create here Exports. Export FBX. Okay. Now I can come back here to the L, save, and I can select these two faces as well and delete, no, not the edges, the faces. Sure, like that. And I can import a FBX here. Oh, I mean object mode. This is not what I wanted. Here. And move. Move. What? How do I move this? If I say... Oh, here. And then move. Huh. S. I can scale this, fine. Blender Pog G to move. Okay, thank you. Okay, let me... Yeah. And then this cube. Why is this cube? Let's see. Oh, here it is. This is gonna make my life easier. Object mode, select. Now how do I make this editable? Convert to mesh. Shade flat, shade auto smooth. Convert to okay, I don't know. Let's wait. Enter edit mode instead of... Yeah, that was what I was doing, but oh, now it works. Okay, that's good. Perfect. And now you said G to move. Okay. Oh, but that's not the move I want. I wanted the move with the gizmo. I don't want to change the Z coordinate. Why is my gizmo not showing up? Hmm. Hmm. Let's look. Blender. Why is my gizmo not showing? If they're not you can go to the right top corner of the screen and hit the show gizmo button. Okay. Where is that? Options? Oh, you can lock the movement to like this. Can I do this? Ah, okay. I can do it like this. Good, good. Okay. Now I understand. Okay, now let's show the other cube. And G. Actually, let's not do that. Let's okay. And then here and G and Y. Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Makes sense. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, like this. And then G, and then whoop, like this. And let's move this here. And then let's G move this here. And then let's rotate. Yes. No. Why? Why are you doing this? Why? No, not why. I want to rotate on RX. One A. Okay. And G and X and then Y. Now I can select the both. You can also type the angle if you want to rotate. Ah, interesting. Edit mode. And then I select this whole bajang. G, Y. Let me change the music. A little bit too intense. Yeah, like that. Much better. Okay, and now I need to move it a little bit on Z, it seems. Okay. And now let's glue this shit together. M at first. Come on. Help me out. M at first. Why? Why you're not merging? Oh, it is. No, it's not. Huh, that's strange. First move this just to make sure. Okay, let me move this. Yeah, this is right. I will select the first, I will select the second, I will click M, and at first. Oh. M? At center? Why? Why it is not merging? What the fuck? Okay. They are basically in each other. Are they separate objects? I think so. But I don't know how to merge them into one object. I thought that if I activated edit mode for both of them, it would work like that, but it doesn't seem like the case. Maybe I need to merge them here first? No. How I make them one object now? Let's see. Join like this? Ah, okay. Yeah. I found it. Now things look better. Okay. Let's deselect. Let's take this one and move like this, and then select first, second, M at first. Perfect. Now first, second, M at first, first, second, M at first. And then here we can do the last one, M at first, and then we can select the edges like this, and then press F. This face. Why did you create this one? What? Okay. I don't like it. It doesn't really matter because this is not gonna be in the game, but it bothers me. Okay. Now it's looking better. Perfect. This is the other piece type we need. A T piece. So I will save it as that. And the next one, it's pretty simple. We just need to remove these faces here. Shake my head. No, it's okay. It's okay to backseat. I don't mind. I mean, if I have a problem, I will look for some random on the internet explaining how it does, right? So I don't have a problem. Uh, just so faces. Delete faces? Yeah. Delete faces. Delete faces. Okay. And now I import the same file again in FBX. Here I now we click G and X. G and X again, a little bit further. And then I will rotate it. So R, and then rotate around Z. And G and X again, and G and Y, no, G and Y, G and Y, G and X, like this, and then Control J and edit mode, and vertices 1, 2, M at first, 1, 2, 1, 2, M at first, 2, M at first, 1, 2, M at first. Oh, this one's hard. 1, 2, M at first. And the last one, 1, 2, M at first. Good. That's the other piece. You can call it an X piece or a plus piece. Doesn't make any difference. I prefer to call it X because the other ones are all laggers. So I prefer to use the same convention when naming stuff. Save as X piece. Perfect. Now I need to create another object. Save. I will delete this cube and I will add where is the edit render window help? Object mode. Add cube? No. I want to add a circle. How do I add a circle? Like UV sphere or icosphere. I will add a icosphere. And left control toggle snap while dragging. Left alt toggles dragging from the center. Left shift shortcut shift spacebar. Shift spacebar. Oh, I see. Shift and okay. Oh, like that. Perfect. I will create something like this, I think. Yeah, something like that. Where is the position for this? Um, I wanted to type. the position. Is there a way for me to do that? So maybe G 0 0 0 0 0 0. Something like that? No? Scene world transform 0 0 and 0. Perfect. And now I will enter edit mode and I will cut this upper half. So I will enter skeleton mode and I will cut this half. I will remove all this. Delete faces. I will get out of here. And what I want to do here? I want to just leave it like this, or do I want to add something? Mm. 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 I don't know. I will leave it like this because why the fuck not? This will not be in the end project either way, so I will not lose too much time in this. I will call it board piece slot piece. Okay, save as. And now I will export this as an FBX again. Export. Now I will go back into all my pieces. I will object mode. I will import FBX slot piece and okay, finally I have my gizmo back. Great stuff. I will now select this and this. I will Control J them, and then I will go into edit mode and I will get this closer here. And I'm gonna delete all these cameras, I don't need them. Delete. Light, I just need one. Delete. And I will select all these this object, and I want to position it 0 0. Yeah, like that. And then now I can select like this. Yep, something like that. And then I will now select this vertex, this, I will add merge at last. And now I can move all of this, but the last vertex lower here. Oh, there is another one. Okay, I will merge this one into these ones as well. Merge last. And now I will get out of here and see how bad it looks. It's okay. Okay. Here we have a piece ready, and now I can select all of them and then click in object mode, click set origin to center of mass, like that. Perfect. Now I can save as incremental, and we can export as an FBX and put it here. Okay, next one. This one is ready for the game. Next one, the T-piece. Save. Import an FBX. Slot piece. No, not export, import. Import FBX. Slot piece, import. Perfect. Now I can click this and go here and set 0, 0, like this. Then I can select this, go up here, get really close. Okay. And now Control J, and then edit mode and vertices. I select this, I select this, I go to last. And I get out of here. Yes, just like this is good enough. I will just pull pull the whole piece a little bit down, except for that vertex. like this. Yep, just like that. And then again, we go to object mode. We first delete all the stuff we don't need, and we do this. How is it done? What is in object mode? No, like this, and then set origin to the center of mass. Not quite. Set origin to the center of mass of volume. Don't know about that. I want the center of mass to be like in this vertex. Can I enter edit mode, select this, and send the 3D cursor here? Bolinha de golfe. True. F3 opens the search bar. Ah. But that's okay. I already did it. That should work. Now I can go back into object mode and set origin to 3D cursor. Yep. That's it. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Now we save as. Actually, let's just save as incremental here and then export as an FBX in the export folder. Yep, just like that. Next one. L. L's in chat. Let's delete this. Let's X camera light. Perfect. Now we can import the golf ball. Okay, it didn't work. Let's try again. Import FBX slot piece. Oh. Oh no. I overwritten the thingy. Oh no. I have the original file. I don't have to worry about it. I can just go here and open slot piece and export again. Export slot piece, export. Now go back to the L, save here, and then I import FBX slot piece. Perfect. Okay, now I need to select this one and I need to set position to 0. It's already there. Oh, because the origin is in the wrong place. So yeah, I will get this up, and then let's see. I will put this here and up, and then X. Okay, so it's right here. X seems all right. Y. Right there. A little bit too much, I think. Okay, I am going to have to do this by moving the camera around you. And now I can go in edit mode. Oh, no, first I need to join this. Join. Now edit mode and vertices here and here, and M last. And now I do this, and I lower down the whole object. What? Why? Oh, I am not like this. Okay. Okay. Now I can go to select this vertex and set the origin to there. Set the 3D pointer to there, and then set origin to 3D cursor. And now I can select this and move this to 0, 0, 0. I will delete this camera. I will delete this light. And I think we are done. Great. Just the L is open here, so I will close it. F, and then F. Perfect. Now let's save an incremental version and export. FBX. Perfect. I think we are done with Blender. Time to connect. Oh no, it seems my PC has turned off. That's okay. I will turn you on just a second. Ah, okay. My husband's gonna turn it on for me. I was in the chat. I was in the chat. Indeed. Yo, Vini and Loar, they told us to both. They told us to sign up for the beta of Path of Exile 2 because they're gonna be starting out a closed beta soon. If you guys want to play, you should subscribe. I mean, the chances of even me being chosen are really low because if I'm not wrong, the last time they did something like this for the 3.0 version, uh, they chose the people who had spended the most money on the game. So yeah, I'm not on that list yet. Let's connect to the Parsec. Good. Just let me move Parsec over to this desktop as well. And here, and I will already start my second monitor, the virtual one. I got so excited with the new expansion for uh, Path of Exile that I ended up playing a little bit last night. Good stuff, good stuff. PoE, good game. How many mails can you make to them? Yeah, I used 4 emails for me. I used my personal email, my old personal email, the contact email for the studio, and my own email for the studio. So yeah, I used 4. Let me just restart the Parsec capture. Reload this, please. And then window capture. Parsec. Yep, that's it. Da-da-da. Okay, everything is dark. So let me add a light, directional light. And I think I need to set a skybox, right? I don't remember where I do that. I think it's in the project settings, word settings, or something like that. Project settings, or something like this. Description, gameplay tags, packaging, project thumbnail, publisher, box. What the? There was a skybox in the starter content, no? Audio, blueprints. Okay. Maps, materials. Shapes texture. Maybe I need to create a new one. Let's see. Basic. Skylight classes forces a refresh of the cube map data when an AR environment probe changes. No. A placeholder actor that represents a plain atmospheric material that simulates the sky. Yes. Yes. A mode overrides none. Maybe I need to build the lights so we can see something. Oh no, it's still completely dark. Let me search on the internet how to solve it. I will get this to here. UE4 map completely dark. Okay, if you want to, no, I don't want. Road settings. Come on, road settings. It's here. Go to environment color. Okay. This did not change anything. Let's see. I will change to the Parsec 2 scene. And I will start the Parsec 2 capture so you guys can see both stuffs, both sides of my screen. Yeah. What? What? Why is it like this? I don't understand. Oh, yeah. It's Parsec Screen 2. Okay, now it looks alright. Okay. Lightmap UV setup? No, please explain how to do that. It's best to do in your 3D package, however. No. Alternatively, you can do it in Unreal. If you double click your static mesh in the content browser, it will open up the static mesh editor. Here, you can create new UV channels for your light maps by going to Window, Generate Unique UVs. So I will come here. I will go to Assets. I will, let's say, add a cube for fun. And light needs to be rebuilt. Okay, rebuild the light. Perfect. And let me search for UE4 and basic skybox. Let's go. Setting up your Unreal 4 project. Creating a skybox material. Open the content browser and navigate to the desired location for your skybox material. Right click the content browser. Okay, so assets. Let's create a folder called materials. Let's enter here. And let's create a new material. Let's call it skybox material. Let's open the material. Connect the nodes to create a material graph for a skybox. To design the texture for a skybox, you can either create them from scratch or use existing images. Use image editing software, applying the skybox material. Sky, atmosphere, light direction, sky, atmosphere, image. Texture, direction, scale, rotation. Okay. Exit. I will then search for free to use skybox texture. We can change this later. Skybox texture that you can use for a project, whether commercial or non-commercial, intended for using Unity, but go ahead and download them for wherever you want. Just please don't redistribute as an asset on their own or part of a bigger asset pack, only within your games and other projects. Okay, I will save this link because I will need it. later to credit if we ended up using it for real. Where will I save this? I think I will save this on Arc. It's is where it makes more sense, I think. I already saved a few assets there. Let's see. Set Arc as default browser. Set default. Okay. Then have I logged into my account? Sign out. Yes, I am logged into my account. But I don't have access to my... Oh, ready to update. Okay, let's update Arc and see if I have access to my spaces now from Windows as well. It doesn't seem like it. That's sad. Check for updates. Updates. Okay. Spaces. Gee, what the? What's the? Oh, I don't care. Let's see. Arc Windows Sync with Mac. Sync with Mac and Windows Arc browser. Not a feature. Please read the onboarding page. Okay. No, it doesn't exist. As described in the onboarding docs, Arc for Mac and iPhone syncs through iCloud. Of course, it isn't available for Windows. That said, I think Arc Sync is being actively developed. Yeah, that's the last update I've saw as well. Maybe this will be available. No, it will not. So I think I need to save it into my Mac Arc. No problem. We do it. Okay, saved. And now I can download Skybox. Open zip. I think I want the blue Skybox. So I will import it. I will minimize this. I will go back to assets, create a new folder called textures. It's most likely that we will have a bunch of different skyboxes for the different parts of the story, the different rooms of the story. So I will create a skybox. Here, and then I will... Oh, I can just do this? Oh, that's sad. Maybe if I extract before doing that? 7-zip, extract to skyboxes. I will also save this into my iCloud as well. Here, Drive Sync, Assets, Skyboxes. There it is. And now I can once again try to import the skyboxes. Yep. Now I can go back to the material I was editing before. and bring the texture here. And sky atmospheric image, skybox image. And I will pass 2DD. Let's search for 2DD. 2DD. Texture object. Texture sample. RGB? No. Let's search it. Texture sample to T2D UE4. Convert texture channel to texture 2D. There's no way to take a texture sampler and convert to texture object. However, the normal from height map is a material function, and you can pull the instructions out of the material function, then use the regular texture samplers. Texture object. Texture object. This is what I want. Not texture sample. And then I will connect this here. I will then pixel depth, base color. I will do this. And then I need a, what is this? This is a 0, 0 and 1. This is a float, right? Float. No, I can just do this. I will do this, and then or something. No. Float. I don't really remember how this works. We'll have to try a little bit harder. So number int double. Huh. Position offset. Utils? Let me search. You read for BP create variable. Create a blueprint and open the graph. Create a new variable from my blueprint window by clicking on add button and the variable list header. something like that. I did this in the last project. Create variable on material. Use variables in materials. Let's see. You can use variables in materials to do this. Open the material, then right click on any texture, constant, color that you need, then choose convert to parameter. So emissive color, convert, constants. Okay. Delta time, distance, full fade, particle color, particle direction, time, constants. 0, hold Control Alt. And the value here is going to be 1, very emissive. Let's now take this down a few times to see where it looks good. Okay, a little more. A little more. A little more. Something like this. And then let's determine the extent of the specular highlight. No. Roughness, control how rough the material is. Specular, metallic. I have the alpha here. Unmask the image. Alpha may contain stretching. And I think there is a normal. Takes the input for a normal map. So I will normal matte layer blend, baked normal, normals here, blend, angle corrected normals, height to normal smooth, procedural, normal from function, from height map, normal from height map chaos. Let's see, height, Ray March height maps, height lerp with 2 height maps, normal from height map. Okay, so texturing, height lerp. Lerp between 2 values of textures based off on the height of the map and the transition value. Height lerp with 2 height maps. How do I need to create a normal map and a height map, it seems. Texture to height map. Okay. Okay. So folder height maps. Oh, that's not the convention. Let me change it. The name. Height maps. Then I open GIMP. I think it's going to be easier to use GIMP on the Windows PC. I will not use it on Mac. GIMP. It's very outdated, this GIMP, but it should work fine for what I need to do. Close. Open. I will then take a look. Where is this? Volume D. Maybe. Game project. Here. Content, assets, texture, skyboxes. Oh, they do not save the original image. No problem. I can just take this from here, from my downloads folder, and put it here. Blue skybox. Right here. Perfect. And then I will go image mode, right? Mode, yeah, image, mode, grayscale. Okay. Colors, levels. Colors, levels. Yeah, let's make the sky way darker, like this. Then we can go further to get more detail here and more contrast. And then here we just like this, something like this should be good. Yeah, this is good enough for a bump map. Now let's save first. Let's save this. I need to find where my iCloud drive is, to be honest. It's in C. Program files. No. Oh well, I will save to my desktop for now. Blue skybox. Map. Later I will find where my iCloud folder is and I will save to that. And now we export. Export as, no, let's just export. Export. Then, oh, no. Yeah, like that. And then now, yes, we go to game project. Yes, and then content, assets, texture, skyboxes, height maps, export. PNG. Vinny, do you know if bump maps need to be PNG or if the JPEG compression is okay for height maps and bump maps. Let me know if you know that. For now, I will save as PNG. We can optimize later if we want. And let's minimize this. And now we can use websites, right? To do the rest. So I open here my desktop where I saved. Oh no, I saved to directly to the. Yeah, I saved directly to the game project here, here, and where is it? Content, assets, texture, skyboxes, height maps, and yep, I will my height map here. Yes. A normal map. Yes. Where is the hmm? Sphere. Why? Why the normal map does not show here? Okay. Let's try to open this and see what we have here. What? Oh, here, the downloads are here. Show file in Explorer. No, this is not it. Normal map. Yeah, it's empty. Why? Oh, maybe I need to add a picture as well. PNG is usually better for most cases if you're not worried about the size. Okay. Understood. So I need to then select the game project, content, asset, texture, skyboxes. Open. What? Where is? Where are the images here? Why are they not showing up? Here, skyboxes, textures. Yeah, I need to get it from the download folder. That's fine. Blue skybox. Blue skybox. Blue skybox. Blue skybox. Oh, I needed to. Okay. Yeah. This website not a good one. Height map to normal map. Here. No, I don't want to have to use Substance. I want online. Let's see if Unreal can do that for me. Import. Height map. Delete. Height. Normal from height map. And then texture object. And here. And then here connect to normal. RGB, and then defines the overall color material. Each channel is automatically clumped between 0 and 1. Let's try something like RGBA. RGB linear to RGB, sRGB to linear, linear gradient, chip contrast RGB, RGB to RGBA? Question mark? No. Use for material. Material combine RGB and alpha into RGBA. Maybe we connect this to specular or something, and the mask to roughness or something like that. I just don't understand why we are losing the color here. Let's see. Defer decal light function. Defer decal volume post process user interface. Definitely not. Surface. Blend mode masked. Translucent. Additive model alpha composite. Ooh, that's nice. And then, ooh, opacity here. Alpha and connect these to here. And yeah. Let's see. Image vector v3. Vector. let's mess around with these parameters and see. Parameter name, text. Thank you. Texture. As once said by Ninja, what more can I want in life? I am here developing games, and my braless husband brings me my coffee. Yeah, he said that. He was playing something, I don't really know what he was playing, and his wife brought him a sandwich, and unasked for, and he said, "Look, guys, what more can I want from my life? I'm here playing video games, and my braless wife brings me a sandwich unasked for." That's the best thing that Ninja can see in his life. Texture, image, texture, image, vector 3. And the param here, let's mess around with it and see the results. If I turn this down to 0, okay, so let's add like this. What happens? Still turns very white. Okay, like this looks better. Yeah, something like this maybe. And refraction takes in a texture or value that simulates the index of refraction to a surface. I will pass on the mask here and see how this reacts, how the material reacts. Nice. Nice one. And I think I'm gonna save this material. It's looking like shit. So let's organize this a little bit. This comes here. This one comes here. This one. There are those organizational nodes, right? I think I'm gonna use them. Node, reroute node, like I will put alpha here, and then pass the alpha to here, so it doesn't cross over other stuff. And I will get a reroute going here as well. Node. Like this. And then we go down here, maybe? We go here. Whoop, whoop. Oh my god. And refraction, like this. This looks much better. Okay. I will just make this node position a little bit tighter. Like this. This looks better. Okay, now we have a material for our skybox, I think. At least. So let's add that material to our skybox. Oh, I lost my page. You with or create skybox. Just looking for this. Create custom skysphere skybox. Oh, a video. I don't want a video. I want how to make skybox on Unreal Engine. Like this. This is good enough. Oh! This one. Crazy. I've tried searching without much luck. Goes into the table of possible programs you can use. Da, 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 da. No. I want how to select my skybox material UE4. No. Okay, applying the skybox material. To apply the skybox material to your scene, follow this. Select the skybox material in the content browser. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know where the material went. I saved it, but I don't have any idea where the material is. Oh, here. Here, right? Oh, why? I saved it. Oh, I just need to copy this over to the real one. Okay, remove this and then poop. And then reconnect stuff. Let's connect. This one goes to emissive. This one goes to base color. This one goes to I don't remember. Blend mode opaque, translucent. Two-sided. Subsurface scattering, physical material mask, translucency. I had set Something different, right? Where was that? Shading preset. Pre-integrated skin, clear coat, subsurface profiles, two-sided foliage, hair, cloth eye, single layer water, thin translucent from material expression. Subsurface? What's this? No. Default list. Screen space reflections? No. Volumetric non-directional. Directional light intensity. Apply fog. Apply cloud fogging. Compute fog per pixel. Output velocity. Self shadows. Usage. Tessellation. Index of refraction. I think I changed this, right? Something here. I don't remember what though. The alpha goes into the opacity, the normal. The mask goes into refraction, right? And this goes into normal. Something like this. And then save. Okay. It's not. Yes. What's this? Ah, interesting. Now we need to apply it. Let's see. Drag and drop the material into the skybox mesh. Select the skybox material. Drag and drop the material into the skybox mesh. Our object in this level. Play sector, play sector. Okay, sky atmosphere is this one, right? So I just doop. It's not this? Okay. Open the content browser, navigate to the desired location for double click the material. Okay. In the material editor, set up material nodes. Okay. Connect the nodes to create a material graph. Okay. Use the editing software. Select the skybox material. Drag and drop the material onto the skybox mesh. Skybox mesh. I don't have those. Let me do this. I will save this as in maps. I will call it puzzle level. Save. And then I will change over to the original map that was here called just puzzle. Save selected. Because I think there is a skybox there. I will see how it is created though. No, there is not. God damn. Let's try initial folders, starter content, maps, advanced lighting, say selected. And let's see, where is the skybox here? BP light stage. Browse to asset. What's this? Oh no. Okay, skybox here. Read the value of the variable skybox. Set word rotation, target, create dynamic material instance, set skybox material. Okay, this I can copy this. This is good. And I like the idea of having a blueprint just to orchestrate the lighting of the level. Seems like a good idea. I will create this as well. So I will go back to my puzzle level. I will create assets, blueprints, and then I will create a blueprint class, scene component. A scene component is a component that has a scene transform and can be attached to other scene components. I think this is the one. I will call it light orchestra, light orchestration BP. Maybe BP goes at the beginning. I think that's the convention actually. BP light orchestration. And then I will open this and I will just straight up copy all of this. And paste here. And this happens when we begin play. Okay. Make sure variables. Skybox. And the type is static mesh component object reference. Static mesh. Skybox. Skybox? Or something like that. There is a maybe a skybox. VP Skysphere. Oh, wait. BP. BP. Let's see. Sky. Um, variable name skybox, variable type static mesh component. So here, static mesh component. Component. Let me see. Where is the guy box? Here. Ooh, okay. It counts as a component. Guy box. Delete. Yes. Let's see. Delete. Variables. Object types. Mesh. Static. Static mesh. Object reference. Name. Skybox. Get skybox and connect here. What? Not compatible with scene component object reference. Scene component object reference. Oh, wait, maybe this is wrong. Yes, I think this is wrong. Let me check. Blueprint class, and that's it. Yeah, I think I created that wrong. So blueprints. No. Okay, let's start again. Let's delete this. Parse delete. And blueprint class. Actor. This is an actor, right? How do I check that? Class settings. Actor. Okay, perfect. Name. BP light orchestration. And now, yes, now I copy everything over. Okay. View. Note, this data only blueprints, so only the default values are shown. It does not have any script or variables. If you want to add, open full blueprint editor. Yeah, that's the one. Let's see then. Scene 1. A scene component is a component that has a scene transformation and can be attached to other scene components. Okay, so we name this add components. So skybox. No, static instance, static mesh, skybox, and don't care about this. Skylight. Skylight. And choose. Now I need to find the static mesh. Let's shut up. Exit. And now I need to find the static mesh they are using and to try and use the same one. Starter content, materials, shapes, textures. Shapes maybe. Okay. Skybox. Starter content, blueprints, assets, skybox. Oh, I can reference this. Oh, this is nice. Damn, this is nice. So delete. Delete. Okay. Now I just need to select it. Get skybox, connect it here, and then let's see what we have here. Parent. MIC8DRE. UK case. Assets. This is a material, right? Let's see again. Where is that? Blueprint assets. Okay. Blueprint assets. Material instance. Yes. Is the material instance here. So here I will use the material instance I created just before. It's going to be great. Please stop. Content, assets, materials, Skybox material. Cannot create a node from this type of assets. Really? Ah, the skylight component. Okay. So let's get the skylight component. Get skylight. And let's take a look into this skylight category BP daylight. And I need to take a look into this BP daylight stuff to see what this is. So I will take a look into content, initial folder, starter content, blueprints, assets. Where is this defined though? This category. Do I have this category here? No. So where is this BP daylight? BP. Okay, where is that coming from then? Is that coming from C++ code? Maybe? Let's take a look. C++ classes. Not really. Not really. This is crazy. Where do I want to open Visual Studio. Oh, it's not here, right? I need to here and then open Visual Studio here. Control Shift F or Command Shift F or something. Yeah, find and replace. BP. Something like this. No, there is not. So yeah. folder, puzzle CPP, maps, no, starter content, blueprints, assets, sunlight colors, skybox, static mesh. Then this material instance. Okay. Okay. I will try to create a static mesh and see. Folder meshes. Create. Foliage. Physics, sound, user interface. Oh, here. Material instance. Ah. Material and textures. I think this was imported from outside. Let's see. Sure, I will yoink this material for now. This mesh for now. And let's look how. Where is this used? Here and here. Skylight component. So Cinematics, Skylight 1. Okay. So let's get the skylight. Category, I don't have any. And connects here or something? No? Select material interface object reference. this is a material instance. Perfect. So what I need to do is remove this and create a new variable that's a material instance. Material instance. Object reference material instance. Skybox material. Instance editable. Expose on spawn private category replication blah blah blah. All that. And default value. Please compile the blueprint. And default value is materials. This one. Material instance. Oh, I see. Okay, so I will create a new folder here to material. That's not a good name. Maybe I should separate them. Maybe not. I don't know. I will, for now, create a material instance folder. Maybe I will change later. And I'm not following my own rules again. And I will rename Skybox material instance. Move here. Yes. Ooh. Yeah, the skybox should be like this, right? But, well, I will not lose too much time here. If I'm being honest. Get skybox material. Do this. And then skybox materials. Okay. I don't care about this. HDRE, I will not do that. Atmosphere properties, atmosphere. Setup light. Setup light. Direction light properties. Yes, yes, yes. Light shaft. I will not go into these complexities. Fog color, calculate fog, recapture skylight. Construction script. Okay. These are all different functions. Normalize. Viewport. I see. Honestly, I kind of understand how this works, but it's kind of a lot of stuff to set up right now. I want to focus on developing the game first, so I will yoink the whole thingy, the whole blueprint. I will yoink it. I think I will do this actually. I will do it like this. I think it's better. Okay, and changing over to that map now. Minimal setup. Save. Forcing skylight. Okay, advanced lighting. Don't save. BP light stage placeholder mesh. Yeah, I will just import this here, right? Yep. Into the scene. And it will be nice, I hope. Save. Prints. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I don't care. Map check, found some errors. Show message log. Atmosphere. Oh god. Let's turn this down. Let's not do that. So let's... What is this, man? Why is this type? Sunlight. I will turn it off now and see what happens. light function material. I think the initial content has a light function there as well. I will also yoink that. Fog brightness. Sunlight color. Ignore collisions. Open level. So first, let me save this and try to figure out why this should be glowing. Let's see. If I just grab a cube and place it here, and that does not happen in the other map. Let's try to find out why. Don't save. Okay, what's the difference here? Lighting. Cast shadows, light mask settings. Default. It's just the materials? The materials are different and that's it, basically. Yeah, I don't mind that. If that's the case, so I will start by creating a new material for let's first do the L. Matte. Let's do matte board matte puzzle board L piece. And let's do something super simple. Let's do 3 and shift 3. Three and click like this. Let's make the L a color like this. Okay. This color. Sphere reflection capture? What's this? Ooh, I have an idea. I don't know why didn't I think of it before, but initial folder, starter content, maps, advanced lighting, and let's copy the build data as well. Actually, no. Let's just get the advanced lighting and let's yoink the whole scene. This will make my life much, much easier. Maps. Let's paste it here. I will delete all this. Yes. I will rename this to puzzle puzzle. Let's call it map puzzle level. And let's delete this. This should be glitching. I will add a material to. Don't save. Okay. Here. And I will add a material to this. What material? I will add initial folders, starter content, materials. Let's add. No. No. Ugly. No. That would be fine, but I don't think so. This one, maybe this one, maybe this one, maybe this one. No. This one's okay, I think, but no. No. Which one looks best? This one, no. Grass. Grass, no. This one's okay. It will have a good contrast with the puzzle itself. Good one. I will use this one and I will build. Good. Now I can start to implement the mechanic. Yay! Let's see. Where can I start? I can go to C++ and start there, which would probably be a good idea. But I will first import the meshes. I will create a new folder here. We'll call it board and a new folder here and call it placeholder. And let's import my stuff now. Where are those? Yeah, I need now to transfer over the files. Let's see if Parsec helps me with that, or if I'm going to have to, I don't know, send it to through Telegram or something. No. Oh, I'm transferring. I'm transferring further to the wrong place. No. Maybe if I drag the file and drop it? No. Let's see if there is an option here. Yeah. No shot. Let me just see this. I can access network. Nice. Can I access this? Oh, it will go to the application. Just a second. Yeah, I will use our NAS to transfer the files between the PCs. I think that's the easiest way. One more second. Okay, I configured the sharing folder to our through our local network, so we can transfer the files faster. So let me show all windows of Finder. It's there, and new Finder window, and let's look again. Dot board LPs. This one. Showing closing folder. Exports. Oh, I know what is wrong here now. Let's see. Properties. It's very good to be married to someone who works in IT. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Now I have all the stuffs. I don't understand shit about Windows and how to configure stuff, file share, and all that. I worked with Linux most of my life, and now I'm working with Mac, which is pretty close to Linux in a lot of ways. And now I can open this here. Let me change over so you guys can see what I'm doing now. That's everything is configured. Yes. I will go to, I created a folder just to share. And I can import this. But I don't need to import all. I need to import these 3 only. Oh god. I'm gonna import one by one. Import all. We delete this empty material. We don't need it. Then we import this. Do not create materials. Do not import textures. Import. And Word X. Do not create materials. Do not import textures. Import. Perfect. Now I can apply a material, which is pretty cool. Oh. Okay. Seeing from above, yeah, it goes away. I don't remember what I need to do here. There's a way to solve this. Exit. There is a way to solve this problem. I just don't remember how. Let's see. I will open the LPs right now. I will select this blue material for it. And then, yeah, I need to solve that. Let's see. I will search for UV4 3D object transparent when seen from inside. Do I really need to add new stuff there? The easiest way to solve this is... Yeah, I will do that. I will not lose too much time in this. I will just come here, go into edit mode. I will select edges and I will go like this and like this, and I will select all this. I will select like this and then create a face. there. And then I can select this face. Stop. Yeah. This face, subdivide. Subdivide. Actually, I will just select the vertices and I will do like connect them. What's the name of this? Edge. So E, maybe? No, E is extrude. F creates a face. How to create Blender, how to create an edge.
Voltou. Voltou a internet no jogo.
Blender, how to connect to vertices. F. Oh, F does that as well. Okay. So F. F.
Quer que eu fale as mecânicas ou vai fazendo aí?
Like this.
Vamos lá, beleza.
F. And this.
Sei.
F.
E
And
honestamente,
then
nesse patch,
there's
todas
a
elas são
vertex.
bem
Yeah.
reduzíveis.
Like this. And then now, how do I create a vertex here in the middle? New edge face from vertices, connect vertex path. Connect vertex paths. Okay. Share, slide, smooth, snap, merge, split, separate, dissolve, delete. Blender add vertices in the middle of face. At the center of a face. Poke faces. Ooh, nice. Faces.
Ai meu Deus. Isso,
Poke
sabe
faces.
cara
Let's
caiu,
freaking go.
tudo bem.
Just doesn't seem very optimized, but
O
I
cara caiu no buraco.
don't care though.
Ele morreu. Caiu no buraco e já era, né? Eu sou meio vesgo com isso aqui. Donutzinho.
Okay. Oh, Conto does what I need. Okay. And no, it's gonna rotate everything together. Vertices. This one.
Tá
in the
vendo
middle.
o chão tá meio chupando. Se for ver, o chão ele fica todo quadriculado, mas um lado fica chupando. Tipo, parece que ele tá sugando, assim, tá? Aí o lado que estiver sugando é o lado que vai aparecer. É, quando der de novo você vê. Tipo, o chão ele é todo quadriculado, né? Só que tem um lado que
Resolve
chupa. Aí
edges.
nesse lado,
Delete
tipo,
edges.
nesse lado que vai dar o wave, né? Vai pro lado invertido.
Okay, so this seems like the solution here. Delete edges. Now let's save another incremental and export as an FBX. Export FBX and re-import that into the game. So we can see the internal part of the ball.
Eu sempre acho engraçado. Não consigo não achar quando é tipo esse Ketel, só que normalmente é de um lado e do outro. Só que aí ele repete os dois lados que foi agora. E aí sempre tem alguém que vai troca de lado. Exato. No automático. Isso aí
So including folder.
Essa parte é divertida.
This. Replace. Good. Now we can go back to Parsec.
É tipo o buraquinho na parede, né? Não tem.
Import again.
Aí, tipo.
Let's come here and let's remove this. Delete. Delete. And let's import again.
Nesse aqui tu flutua sozinho, né? Tipo,
Do not import textures. Import.
Mandando mais pra cima de novo.
Oh, I opened the wrong piece. No? Like this. Yeah. Not this one. I want to open the L piece to see if my thingy works. Yeah, it works. You can't really see it because of the material, but it's there. Blue material. Good. This is enough for now. I will save this and I will do the same for the other ones on Blender and export and everything else. File, open recent T, save. And I will go into edit mode.
Agora é a parte louca. Isso. E o cara errou. Já começou mal.
I'm changing where the chat is so I can read it better.
Pode ter louco.
Okay, here it is. Good. I have both chats open here. Okay, now let's go into edit mode and let's do that again like this. Select here, do this, F, and then select the face and go to normal, remove this, and
Olha, agora no chão, deixa eu ver.
poke face, and then
Tá vendo?
go to vertices and go
Aquilo
into
tá distorcido, entendeu? Ela
this
distorce a
again,
realidade.
this, and I just want the middle one selected
Você não imagina.
like this, and I will pull it down like that. Save as incremental, export FBX, export, export. Okay, I will take a small little break right now to go to the bathroom, and I will come back with something to eat, and I will continue to work on that. I'll be right back, okay? Hello, I'm back. So, while we eat, I think it's a good idea for us to watch a video I saw yesterday. Uh, it is, I believe, the best video on coding I've ever seen on YouTube. Let me first pause the music and I will explain. So, for people who are not coders, when you code something, there are hundreds or sometimes even thousands of ways to solve a problem. You can go with a very simple solution and straightforward solution. You can go with a very over complex solution, and right there in the middle is the somewhere in the middle, sometimes a little bit more for the complex side or a little bit more for the simple side. There is the sweet spot for that specific task, that specific feature you're trying to implement. So other than that, there is also another type of pressure within coding, and that pressure is between having code that is easy to maintain and having code that is performatic, that performs well and is fast to run. When there are obviously people that are all to the side of maintainable code, other people are on the side of fully um, just code that will run as fast as possible without thinking at all of the people who would need to maintain the code later. I personally, I veer to the side of writing maintainable code. I have never seen I have never had a problem with performance for the code I've written using some precepts I follow when I program, some rules I follow when I program. Let me show you guys something. I will just have to start the browser again. Not this window, the other one. So this is the video I want to show you guys. The thing, but first I will talk a little bit about some design patterns in code, right? The first one that most people know is object-oriented programming. To explain object-oriented programming in a simple way is to say that whenever you try to implement a system, you are trying to have you're trying to replicate the functionality of the feature in the real world in an abstraction layer that uses objects and uses inheritance and polymorphism, encapsulation, and classes. So if you want, for example, to create a system that instantiates a light switch and has the function of turning on and off that light switch, you would implement a lamp object, and you would then implement a light switch object with different attributes. They would not have to know anything about each other than their signatures or how you instantiate that into your code. And the way you would use them is to make references, instantiate a new object. Maybe you have a third class that instantiate both objects and bridge the gap of communication between them. You could also use inheritance. For example, if I eventually need to implement as well another type of lamp, a smart lamp, for example, you could inherit the function, the methods, the signature, the constructor, and the variables from the lamp class and extend them, and not have to repeat yourself with implementing the same functionality for every type of lamp you have, right? This is pretty normal in programming. This is the way most people write code, I think. And there is also functional programming. Functional languages work in a little bit of a different way. You don't really use classes much. You use basically just functions, and you have ways to program that so that you can manage a greater complexity as well. I write front-end code mostly, and when I'm working in Angular, I write mostly object-oriented programming. The 17th version, the latest version, added more functional programming into Angular as well. But when I'm working with React, I write mostly functional programming, right? And in both of those cases, you might end up finding situations where both approaches are problematic, because sometimes some data structures make sense to be organized as classes, and sometimes some scripts are better written in functional programming, right? I don't think using just one or just another is ideal. And in the same way, which creates a tension, right? You have to decide when to use object-oriented programming, when to use functional programming, where it makes sense to use both, where it makes sense to use just one or the other. The same thing happens when you write code that you want to be performatic but also simple to maintain, and you might end up looking for references on that, right? How to write performatic code and how to write code that is easy to maintain. The most default manual on how to write code that's easy to maintain is called Clean Code. It's a book written a very long time ago. And even though I do believe it is a good let's see, a good objective to have clean code in your application. It does make reading the code you write much easier, in general, much more enjoyable and much easier to maintain, which is the most important thing, right? But there is a thing as too much clean code. When you start to abstract so much that it gets very difficult to follow the code you're writing. Every function has, I don't know, 1 or 2 lines only. Every method has 1 or 2 lines only, and it's very difficult to see the whole logic of the program without jumping around a bunch of functions and methods. And clean code can be a problem for performance as well. Sometimes you don't have the overhead, you don't have the budget for an overhead of instantiating new objects to deal with problems, with some types of problems. Function calls in general are not really that bad, but when you start to add object-oriented programming and clean code, you will start to have some problems if you go all the way to the clean code side, right? This is just an introduction to explain why this video that we are gonna watch is so good in my opinion, because this video explains the way I code in a way that I did not think of. I never thought of explaining, and which I think is much easier to understand than trying to understand all that I just said, right? About performance versus maintainability, where clean code goes too far, all that. It's reduced to a much lesser complexity. So let's watch the video, and I will comment on the parts that I think are relevant. Let's see. This video is by Code Aesthetics, and please go subscribe to their channel, go like the video, go watch the video for yourself if you want to watch the whole video. And let's have a look into this video. This video is pretty good. It's a good one. You guys will see.
I'm a never nester. I know, shocking. But there are more of us than you think. Dozens. Even Linus Torvalds is one. I mean, I haven't asked him, but I'll show you what I mean in a little bit. You might be wondering, well, what is a never nester? A never nester never nests their code. Okay, not never, but we do have a disgustometer which grows uncontrollably as the number of tabs go up. Nesting code is when you add more inner blocks to a function. We'll consider each open brace to be adding one more depth to the function. So this function is one deep because there's no inner blocks. And if we add an if statement, we've made it two deep. If we add a loop, we've now made this function three deep. And this, my fellow programmers, is the maximum a never nester can handle. A never nester doesn't dare to go 4 deep. Now the perverse among you might wonder what 4 deep even.
If it's not clear, I'm also a never nester, and I think every self-respecting senior developer should also be a never nester.
Even looks like. And while it brings me great pain to do, I understand that I must show you. For science. Here is 4 deep. We've now taken a reasonably readable function and dramatically increased the amount of conditions your brain must simultaneously hold. But what can we do about it? Well, there's 2 methods you can use to denest. Extraction. This is where you pull out part of the function into its own function. And inversion, which is simply flipping conditions and switching to an early return. Let's look at extraction first. We can extract the inner part of the loop into its own function. Now, we can apply inversion. When you put the happy path of code within deeper and deeper blocks, it creates a lot of nesting. Instead, we'll invert the condition and put the unhappy first. First, we'll flip our if-else by inverting the condition. Now, since we can return here, we know that the else block isn't actually needed. So we can flatten our else into the main level.
Just what he explained in these 2 minutes is almost everything you need to know to write good clean, performatic, and maintainable code in 2 minutes. That's pretty incredible. Let's see. Why? I cannot see. Did I put... Yes, I did. I put OBS always on top, so let me... change that so I can read chat. Happy code? What a joke. There is no such thing. Yeah, I mean, if you don't like to code, I get very happy when I write good code. It makes so good for me. It makes me feel awesome. But what he was talking about was the happy path of the code, right? When you try to focus on the always on the option that works, you end up having to create more check statements in various places of the code instead of just having one place where you check what you need to and return the function a false statement or throw an exception whenever something that makes so that the method or function doesn't work at all, right? Like having having missing one property, for example, is one very common one that you can check in this way and reduce a lot of code nesting, or you could substitute nesting for code complexity, which is the way I always thought about it, right?
Now, if we hit our unhappy case condition here, we simply get out of the way. And then the main part of the code can do its job. When you have a lot of conditions to check like this, we can apply inversion over and over again. And we end up with a sort of validation gatekeeping section of the code, which sort of declares the requirements of the function. And
the cool part about this as well is that if your method ends up being too big because of these verifications, you can also extract those verifications to another method and have a verify props step and then an execution step of the method, right? It's really nice. I wouldn't argue to extract both the logic and the verification. I don't think that's a very good thing to do. It doesn't make much sense. I think if your method ends up being too long or too complex, the better idea is to extract the validation parts, the validation of props and values, the part that comes before the actual logic, and let the logic live in the function that's responsible for it, right?
And then we have the crux of the real functionality here. And you'll notice that the happy path moves down the function, and all of the error paths, they're indented. When reading this code, I find I can mentally discard the condition and focus on the core code, versus when it's nested, I find myself having to hold these ideas in my head. I'm curious if you experience the same thing. Let's look at a larger example. Alright, look at this beauty.
There is a lot of talk within entrepreneuring groups about failing fast, but in code, this is really important. You should write your code so that if something is gonna break, it breaks as soon as possible, and you can look into it and solve the problem. You don't want to have to deal with a bug that's happening somewhere, someplace in the whole process of the script you're writing. You want to, when something breaks, you want to know exactly where it broke, so that you know quickly how to fix the problem. And being a never nester really helps with that.
Before we go refactoring it, let me walk you through what's happening. The goal of this code is to download a bunch of files from the web. It talks with this download class that we can't alter. It's an async download, so when we start the download, we have to call process over and over again. And each time it gives you one of these results. If it returns in progress, we'll need to keep calling process more. On top of that, we want to download multiple files at once in the background. So we've created a thread that manages all of them. The way new downloads enter the system is through this append download method, which puts the requested URLs onto a queue. The thread then wakes up and grabs the URLs from the queue, and then adds them to this list of current downloads. Each download is given a state, which is either pending, in progress, or complete. So on each cycle of the main loop, the thread walks through each download and checks what it needs to do with it.
I remember once in a project I was working on, they asked me to refactor a page of their application which had really bad code. And the code looked pretty much like this. Every method was like this in the component I was working on. And it ended up taking me almost 2 weeks to rewrite the component, just because of the complexity of understanding what was going on when the code was initialized, when the code was running, because of the way it was written. Is just terrible to write code like this.
If it's pending, we start a new download. If it's complete, we simply remove it from the list. If it's in progress, we call that process method we mentioned earlier and figure out what's happening with the download. If it's completed successfully, we mark it as complete so it can get removed from the list. And in progress means we do nothing because it's still ongoing. But things get interesting if we hit an error. If the connection was okay, but we got an unhappy HTTP response, we determine whether the error is retryable. If it is, we retry up to 3 times, setting the download back to pending. Once it's failed plenty, we eject it from our download list and push it to a failure queue for someone else to deal with. For a connection error, we retry 3 times.
Let's see.
Then we set the special connection disabled flag. And this causes us to basically give up on every download and clear the list. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. And it's all heavily nested in this function, which makes it hard to follow. So let's apply extraction and inversion to flatten. The first 2 big candidates here are the 2 big branches of download processing, pending and in progress.
I lowered my
So
bitrate
let's
a
extract
little bit.
these out.
Let's see if this helps.
We'll move the pending part to process pending. And in progress to process in progress. That's a bit better. But this in progress function is still too deep for my liking. The worst offender is this HTTP error section, so let's move that out as well. Now, we'll keep extracting further in our run function. We have 4 major sections of our code, where we process incoming requests from the queue, where we deal with our current downloads, where we clear out the in-progress downloads, and where we wait for the signal that there's new downloads to look at. So, let's do it. So now, our main function clearly outlines the steps that are happening. You can see the high-level logic I described before. And if you were to dig into any of these functions, they're also concise. At the beginning of this video, I mentioned that Linus Torvalds is a suspected never nester. And I say this because in the Linux kernel style guidelines, they state, if you need more than 3 levels of indentation, you're screwed anyway, and should fix your program. The kernel dudes are always so dramatic. They visually enforce this by making the tab size 8 characters wide. This is what 8 characters look like with heavy nesting. Yeah. I'll admit, I'm not that committed to the cause, but I am into limiting indentation. I believe that constraining how much you nest forces you to write better code. If you notice, instead of one large function that handles many things, we now have small, concise functions that have one responsibility. What do you think?
Yeah, I think the video is pretty self-explanatory, but I would like to add a few things now at the end of the video. The first one is that this approach to programming also makes so the code is much more easily testable. And when I mean testable, I'm talking about unit testing and functional testing, integration testing. If you're not a coder, I will quickly explain what those are. Unit testing is a way for you to write tests to be sure that the functions and methods you're creating are doing what they are supposed to do. For example, let's say I created a method and the function of that method, the purpose of the method is to sum two numbers, right? I then write a code that instantiates that class and calls the method and passes 2 and 2 as parameters to the method, and then I check if the response for that method is 4, right? Of course, you wouldn't really write a unit testing for a method that simple, doesn't make sense, but you can extrapolate what I just explained to other situations where it would make a lot more sense to have testing. Functional testing generally speaks about testing not only the smallest functions in your system, but also testing multiple functions at the same time. Normally in programming, if you are writing your code well, you will have a bunch of very small functions, and sometimes you also will have a big hub function and that calls everything else and orchestrates all the data, how should I say this, the data flow of for that specific feature. And in functional testing, you would test that function, which in turn tests all the other small functions as well. It's a second barrier to catch bugs before they get to production. And then integration testing is testing your application as if you were a user in an automated manner. So integration testing generally means reproducing the use of that the user will make. For example, instead of directly calling the functions you are testing through code, you would start your application, right? You will start an instance of your application, and then you would pass the commands on the keyboard, on the controller, on the whatever is the input device your user is using, and you would then check if the changes that happened make sense, right? If the state of the game makes sense after you add some inputs in some order that would get the system to do something specific. So those are the three main types of tests that you write as a developer. And working in this manner as a never nester, or you could also say being mindful of the complexity of the smaller parts of your system, you end up having a system that's much easier to test. that you don't really need to mock a lot of stuff. And when I say mock, I'm talking about sometimes, for example, your class depends on another class. And when you are making unit testing or functional testing, you don't want to have to worry about other classes not working. So you generally create a fake response for the functions that you need to call. You create a fake object with the same signature as the original class that your class uses, and then you fake the responses for those methods, right? So you don't have to worry about if the other class is working or not. You're testing just your own class, and this makes much easier. As I said before, every coder that wants to be a senior coder or is a senior coder already should be implementing code like this. And I hope this becomes more of a standard practice in coding in general, because I don't want to really start to work on projects and have to deal with the bullshit of gigantic method that does a lot of stuff and have way too much complexity in one point of the code, and it takes 2 weeks to refactor that to something that's maintainable. That's something that other people will be able to have a look at and maintain in the future as well. Yeah, that was the video. I'm finishing up eating my yogurt. So let's go back to work. Let's play the music again. We were working on Blender, right? Did I export this? I don't remember. I will export again if I didn't. Yes, I have changed that, and then I can come here in Parsec. And import the piece again. Yes, that's it. And let's select a material. I will actually copy the blue material and just change it around a little bit. Where is the blue? Yeah, blue material. Here it is. Asset, materials, material. materials, assets. Assets, materials. Let's change the color to red. Let's do this red. This one's good enough. Let's save it. And then, no, we can come here. And we can select red material. And material here as well. Good. Now save. And let's do the same for the last piece. Okay. Let's enter edit mode. Let's have this and this, and then I select these ones. What? Well, let's just select them manually, no problem. And then we create a face. We then go to here, we poke, we go back to vertices, we select the vertex and we pull it down. Yeah, like that. It's still complaining about my encoding. Okay, now I need to export this. File, export, FBX, exports, and export like this. And then I open here XPiece, replace, and I go back to Unreal now. I go into assets, meshes, board, placeholder. I will ring part. I will open this and I will create a new material for it. New material instance. And the color will be green. Maybe green is too close to. Let's go with yellow. Yellow is good. And let's. This is a material instance. Move here. This is a material instance. Move here. And I will call this instance a name. Yellow material. We'll also rename this red material. And let me just fix this. Material yellow. Okay. And delete. Just, oh god. What have I done? Yeah, it's okay. Now let's change the color. To something like this. And perfect. Now save. And we can go back into assets, meshes, board placeholder. We open this and we already, yeah, yellow material. Yellow material. Yellow material. Nice. Let's go with window capture and let's capture the parsec window again, parsec screen 2. Okay. Let's try this one and then invert. Yes. Let's go. The first thing I will do is to go here into source. And I will create inside of here a folder. And let's call it public. And add new filter. Let's call it private. Then let's create here a new filter and call it references. Let's move every CPP file into the private folder. Let's move every .h file into the public. And let's move both inside of references. Perfect. Now I can write my code without having to worry too much. I will create here a new filter. I will call this filter puzzle. Inside of this filter, I will replicate again public and private. And I will go into here. I believe from inside of Unreal this is easier. Here. Create new C++ class. It will, let me look into my references. Grid. A actor will have inheritance from actor, and the name of the class will be puzzle. Puzzle board or puzzle board. No, I think I will call it just puzzle. I don't think it's, for now at least, I don't think it's worth to separate the puzzle from the puzzle board. I think I will implement them as just one puzzle object for now, and I may select some specific functionality and have that be separated into a new object or a new function, mainly if it's going to be reused somewhere. But for now, this is it. How do I... Oh, it's opening another instance of the engine. That's not what I wanted at all. Close. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Console. Let's see. Okay. Why do I don't see my folders? There. Puzzle. Create class. It was a good fight, guys, to get to this point where I can start to code finally. However, you must recompile the GravityPy Puzzle Game module before it will appear in the content browser. Would you like to open... No. The output? No. Let's compile. Compiling failed. Show log. Cannot open include puzzle H. No set file or directory. Reload all. Cannot open source file puzzle H. Does this work? That is probably the reason I don't code. The fight before you can get to it. True. True and real. True and real. Okay. Perfect. Now, what I need to know is how can I allow Blueprints to add stuff into my C++ code? That's what I want to find out. Let's see. H. No. Grid. Yeah, I could do this and do it all in C++. I will not do that though. I will have this stuff be managed through Blueprints, and I want just the logic to be here. The only thing I need to be able to do is to have a reference to the meshes. uProperty. These macros wrap metadata parsed by the Unreal header tool and otherwise ignored when code contains them in compiler by C++. C++ compiler. Make variable accessible to Blueprint. Blueprint. Make uniform Google. Oh, I am not using Edge. I can use Arc. UE4. Make variable accessible to Blueprint in C++. No. Not that. It's the other side. The other side. Yes, using uProperty functions, you can access C++ variables from blueprints. In this case, in what be located in your FPS character blueprint. uProperty, edit anywhere, blueprint read file. Yeah. Like this. This is what I wanted. Let's go back to VS Code. And open here. I don't want to make it... yeah, I don't want to make it public because... Not really because it's the right thing to do, but more that I want to have the option of running stuff whenever that mesh is changed. So I will create the variables as protected. Mesh. Let me take another look in my reference. You mesh or something like that. You mesh component pointer called board piece L. And we'll make this accessible through this view property, edit anywhere, blueprint readable, and category board piece L. Board piece is the category. And then let's do it again for the other ones. See? X. Perfect. Missing in variable declaration specifier. Let's go to my reference again. Well, it's not there anymore. I don't understand why that happened, but that's totally fine. variable. Let's see. How do I... Let's ask Copilot for help here. The problem with this line of code selected is the incorrect user of quotation marks. Just the character is wrong. Okay. Good one. Perfect. Let's try again. Okay, it's running. Yeah, and then what I want to do here is to create a get and set for each one. Yeah. Yes, I am making a game. I'm implementing at the moment the logic to create the board for the game. The game is a puzzle game. Yes, ask your question, of course. Go ahead. Feel free to do it. If the player plays the game against the designer's intent and has a bad time, it is the designer's fault. I don't think designer intent matters. If your player, the player will always play the game in ways that are not the ways that the designer thought they would play. So holding on to designer intent as a way to shy away from the responsibility of implementing systems that conduct the player through the best path possible for the game, it's pretty shitty in my opinion. It is the fault of the developer for not either it could be a bunch of things, right? It could be not having enough tutorialization in the game and passing enough information to the player so that he can take that decision himself, and or the game designer was not able to make so the funnest way to play the game is also the most optimized way to play the game. And when that happens, bad things happen as well, because the player will try to optimize his time in the game. If it doesn't really matter if the designer wants that or not, and because of that, you need to make so the best way, the strongest way to play your game is also the most fun way to play your game. So yeah, I think it's the designer's fault. So if the player plays the game against the designer intent and has a good time, does the designer get the credit? I think so. Game designing is not a linear thing, right? It's not about planning a path for the player and lagging the player and force the player to follow that path. In my opinion, the idea of game design is to set up a place, a toy box that the user can use to have fun, and let the user decide how he wants to have that fun. I think that's a better way to look at game design in general. So if the designer puts that way to play in the game, or if it ended up showing up from the complexity of the systems of the game, manifesting from the complexity of the systems of the game, it's totally fine. It's also a credit for the designer who created the system that was good enough to manifest that type of play that was not really intended in the from the beginning. That's I think that's the healthiest way to look into things. As a designer, you can always do your best to guide the player, but you should not try to dictate how the player has fun in the game. He bought the game, he can have fun whatever way he can he finds interesting, right? If the way that the player likes to play the game is by completely breaking the game, that's okay. As long as the user is having fun, as long as the player is having fun, I'm fine with it. Give me the Getter and Stagger for this. I feel like there is no way for you to interact with a game that is not inherently designed in it in some way. Yeah, like the player doesn't exist. The any way of play doesn't exist without the designer having at least left the design space open for that. So I kind of agree with that, but sometimes some ways of playing the game are not intentionally designed, and that also is a thing. So I agree that the designer has to at least has left that space open for the player to find a new way to play, but I don't think that all the ways to play the game are always planned beforehand, right? So yeah, I'm asking Copilot here for the Gagger and Sagar for this property. And I will add that here. And this one. Great question, by the way, Slad. Gagger for board PST. UMesh component. Yeah, this one. And now for this one, okay. Great. Now I want to understand how can I call this class from my blueprints. Let me search that. How can I use a C++ class in a blueprint? Okay. Yeah. Okay, I want to know in the... Oh, okay. Nice. I understand that. That's cool. Let me do that then. I will... Let me change over to this one. Let me remove this so I don't click it by accident anymore. Let's come here, blueprints. Let's create a new one. Blueprint class, and let's get a custom class here. GravityPy puzzle game player controller, GravityPy puzzle game mode. Oh, I think I need to compile again. So I can have access to the class I just created. Let's try again. Blueprint class and puzzle. Puzzle, this one. Select. Puzzle. BP puzzle. And construction script. Okay. Let's set that. What can I do? I will call get here. Let's see. And now how do I have access to those properties? Let's look again into this. Here. Okay. Show inherited variables. Ooh, cool. Event graph. Variables. Where can I... My blueprint? Where? The components and variables. Okay. Score for the blueprint. And in the graph panel, you can find variables. The My Blueprint tab in graph panel. The My Blueprint. Where is that? I have details here. View. Window. Oh, My Blueprint here. Show inherited variables. Board pieces. Okay. So when we begin the game, let's delete this. Let's delete this. And then we load the mesh here. piece L is this one. No, let's actually create a new variable of type component mesh, I think, right? Component custom mesh component. Object reference. Word is L. Mesh. Default value. Compile. Default value is here. Mesh. Static mesh, maybe? Static mesh. FBS in import footage. Static mesh. Let's try this one. No. Not this one. What's the type of this? Just so I know. Details. Material slot. Socket manager. Static mesh. Yeah, it's a static mesh. Add static mesh component. Okay, so let's do this. And then we do this. Then we do the same thing for the other ones. The T. Target self. Manual attachment, relative transform. Okay, I will have to use this, I think. I will set this in C++ actually. I think it's the best way to go about it. And this one. Here. Perfect. Here I have my stuff all set. Yes, now I have the meshes inside of the C++ code. Great, great stuff. And compile. Nice. Now I can declare here as well. I can declare here as well a method called maybe, let's think. Let's call the method for now, let's make it void. I don't know if the method is going to be void, in fact, but we can think about that when we get to that. Let's call this build board. Function definition for build board not found. I know. Void a puzzle build board. And now let's get to that GIMP file I have saved. I will put the file just there. Open, I will go to my desktop, open this so I can have my reference. Okay. Now I will declare another variable. This variable will be called I will call this one puzzle matrix. And the category for this one is gameplay. Logic. And the type is you make let me search for the type. C++. Actually, let's do this first. Let's save. Let's come here and compile the C++. Failed. Yeah, of course. makes total sense that it fails. Okay. So let's research here. Create matrix. C++. Matrix is in C++. Many remarks and comments are okay, but I think the best strategy is to use a single vector for storage and a vector for the shape. Learn on Python's NumPy to understand the concept of search for ND array, which is how many different platform std vector the classical answer would have required you to perform a dynamic memory allocation for your array. This is a bit overwhelming, especially if you are a newbie. I will actually search for Unreal specifically because I'm not sure I have access to STD. Unreal. What? Oh, I have arrays, so that's easy. Yeah. Array. An array of array of int like this, something like this. Array is not a template. Okay. Array. Okay, let's look up array. Unreal Engine. How to use matrices. Hello, no easy way, though matrix seems very intuitive and simple for a client. C++ array syntax. Actually, I'm going to ask the Copilot for his opinion. I want to create a variable that will hold a table in which every cell has a x and y coordinate and holds a object or null. How is the what is the best way to approach this? To create a variable that holds a table let's see. To create a variable that holds a table where every cell has x and y coordinates and can either hold an object or be null, you can use a 2D array or a more flexible data structure like a dictionary, depending on your needs and the programming language you're using. I'm coding in Unreal 4, so C++. For Unreal 4 project using C++, you can create a similar structure to hold a table where each cell has x and y coordinates and can contain an object or be null. In this context, you might use pointers, okay? For the cell content, here's how you could approach it. Define fCell class to hold coordinates. Define the ftable class to manage a 2D array of cells. Fcell get cell, set cell, x and y u object content, object pointer, because the pointer can be null. Yes, I like this. It's a good idea. So let's create that. But this piece of code does not need to be accessible by Unity, right? By Unreal. So I can just implement it normally. I will call this p puzzle type, and let's create declaration definition. The created declaration could not be completed if the select that does not contain any function or signatures. Yes, so Solution Explorer, inside of here, I want to create, what's a class wizard? Oh, okay. Add class. Oh, class name. I will call it inside of puzzle. I will create a new filter called model, or struct would be better here. Fuck that, I will call it model. It's easier for me to understand. And then class wizard, add class name, p puzzle matrix. P puzzle matrix dot h dot cpp. Base class, I don't need any. Okay. So let's have a look into this. include core minimals.h. Core minimal.h. And I need to implement the cell first. So let's create a new class to do that. Is that right here? I will move that to here. I will then add a new. I will add nothing for now. It's simple enough. And let's create class wizard. Let's create a class called P. Cell. I think this is it. Include core minimals, and let's see. Yeah, so public int 32 x converts f string or hex digit into byte array. Error type variable int is not a variable, that's a type. Int 16. This is okay. X int 16 y, and then u object pointer piece. And then p cell int 16x int 16y u object pointer piece equals new pointer. Perfect. And now okay, I implemented this all wrong. I'm an idiot. Okay, let's do this. Let's. These are right. This is a declaration, but I don't want the implementation here. And then we go to the CPP, save. And then pcell, yeah. Like this. And I can move this into here. And then here we have. I will actually change the name here to just matrix. Because I can use this for whatever, right? I don't need to use it specifically just for the puzzle. I can create another type of cell and do the same thing. And then here we will have T array. What's this? Templated dynamic array, dynamically sized array of typed elements. Perfect. This is exactly what I want. And then T array again of P fuck me, P cell. Good. And I will call this then yes matrix. Yes. Int 16 width, int 16 height. I will add public P matrix. I also get cell and set cell. And then I save this and I go to the matrix CPP. No, I don't need it. I already included the cannot open P matrix .h. And here I will implement P matrix this matrix init T array T cells with this widget, and then cell 0 0 and height. Let's see. Init sets the size of the array, filling it with given element. Is that how I, yeah. So is this gonna work? We have one and then another. Yes, I think this will work. I just don't think this is right. I think we need to go something like yeah, we need another for loop here. Int 16 and I will go with widget here. Greater or equal. And then I will call this x coordinate yes, everything is all right now. And I will call this y coordinate. And matrix dot x coordinate 0 1 and then init pcell, and this pcell will be asks coordinate and y coordinate. Okay, I think this is good enough. Now we need to implement x and y. And the next one is set cell. Okay. And now I can come back here to the puzzle and I can instantiate the matrix. The matrix and quick actions include chaos dot matrix chaos. What the fuck? Yeah. And then we have another getter and setter. Let's ask again. Okay. And now I want and good. good one. This declaration has no storage class or type specifier. Okay, I will add generated. Here. Pixel dot generated dot h. Like this, right? This is the thing that not open source file. So let's get to here. Public object, I guess. What the actual fuck? Okay. I can see the problem. Let's go again. Class wizard. Add class. Instead, let's create this through the editor. I think it's easier through here. So character pawn actor component, scene component. A component is a component that has a scene transform and can be attached to other scenes. Player camera manager, player controller, game mode, world settings, player state. Is created for every player on the server or in a standalone game. Game set base, blueprint functionality slate with the widget, U object base classes. Unreal interfaces. Unreal to be implemented by other U object base classes. Okay, let's do this. And let's create name p cell. Create class. I will then migrate over. It will not compile. No. That's okay. I just and eu tô estimando, tá? And let's see. Oh shit. I overwritten my shit. Move. You delete this. Let me get this to compile first. And then I will get into fixing stuff after that. How do I comment this? Okay. Control K. Okay. Control K. Okay. Command K. Okay, Command C. I will click this button. Much easier. uClass, ustruct, or unum. Ooh, I see what the problem is. Save. Now I can come here to put puzzle. Pixel and call it U class. So let's make this make sense now. And okay. What the fuck is this file? Intermediate project files pcell.h. Save as. Okay, I will copy this. I will close this. And then I will come here, compile the code again. Okay, the code is compiled. Now I can proceed to create a new class here. This class, an actor object that can be placed or spawned in the world. Pawn. A pawn is an actor that can be possessed and receive input from the controller. A scene component is a component that has a scene transformation and can be attached to other scene components. Player camera manager, player controller, game mode, world settings, a player state created for every player. Okay. Game state base. Game state base is a class that manages the game global state and is spawned by game mode base. Blueprint function library. This class is a base class for any function libraries is exposed to Blueprint. This is late widget, Unreal interface. What if I don't want to? Next. P. Yeah, but where the fuck is that? That's the thing. let's go to there and then puzzle. Pixel. Create class. Let me try this and see how it looks. No. Reload all. And then here. What the fuck? What's going on? Compile the code again. Go log. Fatal error. Cannot open file. Puzzle pixel. Just a second, I will play the music again. The battery of my phone's died. I hope you can listen to this on the mic. What? What is this? Okay. Okay. Let's try Copilot. What is wrong with code? Okay, the provided code for Pixel Piece defines a basic class structure for what appears to be a piece in a puzzle game. Given the context of the file name, however, without more specific details, I will have errors. I have errors. What's this? The incomplete types not allowed error typically occurs when you try to use a class or a struct without having its full definition available. Is not allowed. Let's try to understand this error. The error message related suggests that the issue is not with the class itself, but with the Gravity PyPuzzle API macro. This macro is used This macro is used in Unreal Engine projects to handle the export and import of classes and functions in DLLs, making them available across module boundaries. The error typically indicates that the macro is not correctly defined or included in a point where you're trying to use it. Ensure the macro is defined, include the project header. Make sure that the header file is defined, is include in UV am I obliged to inherit from a base class? The image where you are obliged to inherit from a base class depends on what you're trying to achieve in your class. Unreal Engine provides a rich components if your class is meant to define reusable behavior and functionality that can be attached. Define reusable behavior that can be attached to actors, movement physics, custom logic. You would inherit from actor component. Okay, so I need to inherit here, and it would look something like public actor component, I guess. Actor component. Let's see where this takes me. Actor component. Let's take a look into this. Actor component. Here. This is where I wanted. I wanted to include. let's see. Class, U class. I have to define this as a U class. Pretty sure. U class. And generated body. Let's see what's wrong here. Class, puzzle API, a puzzle. This is right, no? Where? And then here we use include generated. Cannot open source file. How do I clean this error list? Yes, they no include found for dot generated file. Yes, it's there. This. Search. This search function for Visual Studio is awful. Cannot open source file. Cannot open source file. Oh my god. I hate this. Oh yeah. Cannot open source file. Not open. Oh. Source file. The error cannot open typically occurs because the Unreal Engine build system has not yet generated this file for your class. Unreal Engine uses a custom build tool that automatically generates certain files based on your class. Ensure that your project at least once. I can't though because it's saying it's not working. Fuck me. No include found. Copy. To address both problems we encountered with pcell, let's make the necessary corrections. The error expected class declaration usually indicates that a syntax issue, given the context is likely related to the missing inclusion of the .generated file. Cannot open source file. This can be due to several reasons, such as project not being compiled successfully, yes, invalid class name, upclpiece, enforces naming conventions, you how do I change this shit? I don't want to. You. Cellpiece. Okay. Okay, let's rename this stuff. Rename. I'm seeing still the same errors. Doesn't seem like that's the solution. Let's do this actually. I will save all and I will open Visual Studio again. I don't see how that implementation is wrong in some way. Still the same stuff. is going on? I don't understand what's going on. Why is this so difficult? Move. Okay. Wait. I will again create another folder here for it's gonna fail again. I will just try for trying sake. Oh. Goddamn. Fuck me. But it seems like we don't need that. What the fuck's going on? Why is this all fucked now? Why? What is different? What is different? What is different? Why is it different? And name. No. No. Name. What is different? What is different between these two? What the fuck? Wow. This is really bad. Component, actor components. And the include should happen here, right? And then this error. Why I have 1000 errors? That's what I want to know. Targets, register targets, build, config, references. Why is everything going wrong? What did I do to deserve this? Oh no. UE or affected. IntelliSense is pretty much useless for Unreal. It gives false errors all the time. Okay, so what the fuck? Why? Add new filter references. And I will take all this and put there. And stay there, please, now. It will make my life much easier. Let's see. A superclass must be engine actor. Core UObject interface. Must be engine actor component. Something like this. Or maybe just actor component. Something like this. U actor component. Okay. I really don't understand what's going on. This is very frustrating. Let's try again. I will create a new class here. And let's create the matrix now. Class wizard. Base class U actor component. Add class. Let's call it U matrix. Base class U actor component access public. Okay, let's create this. And see what happens. And I can definitely do this. Maybe I can just remove this U class. It's something. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. What's going on? What's going on? Let me see the errors. Give me the errors. Let me see the errors. Let's just remove this. Remove this. Member function declares with override does not override the base class member. Copy. Let's ask Copilot about this. Okay. Project. Save. Where where do I do that though? That's the question. Just to refresh them. I will save and I will quit. What the actual fuck? Refresh Visual Studio project. And then open Visual Studio. Sometimes a clean rebuild of the project can solve strange compilation errors. Try cleaning your project and then rebuilding in Visual Studio. Check modifications. If you made any modifications to the Unreal Engine source code, no. Verifying engine. Rather let's see. I have a very similar issue. Create a new blank C++ game that fires up Visual Studio 2022, sets up the solution. Create a new C++ character class, same errors arising for... So I found a kind of a solution. I installed Visual Studio Community 2019 and switched to UE5. Problem solved. I would prefer to use VS 2022, but for now I can wait until app gets all the issues ironed out. I'm getting declared. I have similar issues. This appears to be an issue with Visual Studio 2022. My solution is for now is to use 19. Okay, let's see. Edit. Editor preferences. Source code. Visual Studio 2019. Restart. Stay selected. Let's close. Two asset editors cancel. No. Perfect. Now compile. Fuck. Ugh, I need to install another version of Visual Studio. Fuck me. Visual Studio Unity 2019. No. I want the 2019 version, please, 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 please. Okay, but I don't want the... Uh, ugh. Give me a second. Look at this. I'm getting very tired. I think I'm gonna be finishing the stream today, and I will continue to work offline from now on. So, thank you so much for everyone who hopped in, had a chat. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye.